Alright, welcome back to it. More vintage cube. I'm gonna jump right in. Good morning and welcome. See what the cards have in store today. We've opened Lotus quite a few times this run of drafts. I feel like I've gotten it like 3 or 4 times in like 10 drafts. I've had to pass Time Walk twice. Alright, one more knucklehead. There we go. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Alright. Couple good ones here. Parallax Wave's great. Spell Pierce, Deep Cavern Bat, both good cheap cards. Good interaction. Lutri and Luris, both great companions. I'd probably take Luris over Lutri most of the time, at least pack one, pick one. But I'm not going to take either of those in reality. I'm going to take a Minsk and Boo here. Uro and Atraxa, both good. This pack is, without, barring power, this pack is really strong overall. Obviously, it drops off, mutagenic growth and like Arcanist are kind of meh. You got Witherbloom, Imperial Seal, just more combo-y stuff. But all the other cards are really solid. I'm going to take the Minskin Boo first, I think, though. Really strong. Alright, we get past a few things. It's a Brain Freeze. Not the best follow-up to Minskin Boo, though, so I think I'll pass that. We have a Tireless Tracker and Traveling Chocobo. It's a new one. Some landfall stuff. There's also Firebolt, Blood Crypt, Steam Vents, Thornspire Verge. Blood Crypt, Steam Vents, I mean, they're both red duals. They're not red-green, but it's not uncommon to be like splashing colors with Minskin Boo. Just get into green, maybe like green blue splashing red. You want to steam vents, but I think I like Chocobo here. Tyler's Tracker is pretty good, but I think I've liked the Chocobo. It's kind of the modern Oracle of Moldiah. Now we get an Itali, a Sentinel, a Fabled Passage, Gaia's Cradle. I'm going to grab Gaia's Cradle, I think. Pass a Path. Now we get a Prismatic Vista. Just going to snag that. Fetches are great. Passing Vaultborn, Reflexes, Elspeth. Yeah, Vista's good. Now we get a Taiga, Jetmir's Garden, Uroboroid, Avson's Pilgrim. I mean, if green's open enough, Boroid will wheel. It's double green, 4-drop. I grab the Taiga, I think. Now we get Delighted Halfling Arwen. The City of Traders, too. Proving Ground. I like Halfling. Halfling's solid. Ooh. Man, a few options here. We go with the cheaper cards, Bristly Build, Smuggler's Copter. But we have some 4s and 5s that are also pretty solid. I don't think I would take Goldspan over Scarlet. I think Scarlet's better. It's cheaper and only single pip red also. There's also Titania. We already have Prismatic Vista. It's a pretty powerful top end card. But I think I'd rather just take one of these 2s. Or Scarlet as like a good finisher. It's tough. I'm going to take Scarlet. I think it's among the better 4s in this archetype. Taking Noble now over Plunderer, Phoenix. Noble's great. Ignoble would be a little better with red-green, of course, but... Wield the Cub with the Arcanist. Mutagenic growth, but Cub's good, especially if you don't get Bill back. Uro is also great, but I think I'm going to try to go more aggro. Although I did get Chocobo instead of Tracker, which Tracker would probably be better for the aggro plan, but... oh well. It does work pretty well with Scythecat Cub if we get Bill back, maybe. Thornspire over Boseiju, I think. Or just have the fixing. Fabled Passage is good. Do I want Twisted Landscape now? I mean, it's good because it taps for colorless when you don't want to sack it for a tap land, but Passage being untapped later, I think, is probably better. Also, if we splash like blue instead of black. Reflexes, okay. Boroid didn't, I think this was the Boroid pack. Maybe it's next pack, I'm not sure. No, this is the Boroid pack, but it also did not wheel. It's unfortunate somebody's taking a double green card. It's not good for me. Actually, I'll take the Myco Spawn. We got R1. I kind of wish I took the Pilgrim now, but oh well. I figured with Myco Spawn and Gaia's Cradle, we could pick up a Wasteland or Strip Mine maybe. Make it good. Alright, wield the bill. That's solid. Alright. Pack 2, pick 1. We have a Rancor, Ursine Monstrosity, Dragon's Rage, Remand, Krasis. The Lightning Greaves here too, if we get, not Uro, but Nadu. I don't think I'm going to first pick that though. I'm leaning towards Ursine Monstrosity and then maybe try to wheel Rancor possibly. It'd be nice to give a cheap trample to like Bristly Bill, Scythecat Cub. I think that'd be good. I think I'm more likely to wheel Rancor. I'm not positive on that, but grab the Monstrosity. This pack's kind of bad for me. I guess Jitte. Jitte's probably good. Magda, Probe. Grim Monolith. I mean, Monolith into like Scarlet isn't the most exciting. Lotus Petal's kind of strong too, but I grab the Jitte. Thoughtseize, Inquisition, both strong. Come on, Galvanic Discharge. Nice removal. Lightning Bolt, Rumble, Robber. I take Lightning Bolt. Nice cheap burn. This pack's kind of a dud. I don't think I need Yavimaya. It's kind of cool with Gaia's Cradle if we get like swept or something. Don't have any creatures. Works with Fabled Passage if you don't want to tap it or if you don't want to sack it right away. It's decent if we get like Nissa, Lumberjack. But I'm just gonna grab the Canker Bloom, I think. Don't mind having a disenchant creature in the deck. Not sure about this R1 yet. We have Fabled Passage, Prismatic Vista, and a Noble to help splash it. And it's legendary, so we can splash with Delighted Halfling also. So, we already got enough fixing pretty much. But we'll see how many playables we end up with. Ooh. Speaking of white cards, I'm actually a huge fan of Voice of Victory. There's a Lelia here too, though. Braid, Fireball. Don't think I want another Dork right now. Might wheel it anyway. I'm gonna take the Lelia. We have a couple 1-mana Dorks, and Lelia is among the better 3-drops. Okay, there's a Lush Portico for the white splash. Like I said, I don't really think we really need it. I don't have any fetches that get it anyway, just for basics. Go grab Endurance. Seems like it'll be more of a board card for now, though. Take that over Mind Collapse. Alright, there's Savannah now. Berserk. Also potentially good. There's a Wasteland, too. If we end up like the Ren and 6, maybe. Not as good as Strip Mine, obviously. What was I wanting one of those for? Oh, yes, Mycospawn, yeah. Exploration, nah. Kind of want to take Berserk. Go more aggressive. Yeah, sure. Get the Ranker. Pass Krasis. Bombardment, Knight, Reclaimer. I feel like I'm more likely to play Bombardment, but not really right now. Primus, Triome, Arena. I think I just take Arena. Robber, solid. You have a Maya, nice. Alright, Horizon Canopy I'll probably play. Not bad, not bad. Okay. So, Chocobo and Mycospawn are not exactly aggressive cards, but they do kind of facilitate. Oh, wow, we built Portico too. Okay. They do kind of facilitate the landfall stuff, which are pretty aggressive cards. 2-mana creatures to throw counters around. So, I mean, doubling that with Chocobo is nice. Like, you go turn 2 Scythe Cat, turn 3 Chocobo. Like, if you play it off Noble, you can go, like, turn 1 Noble, turn 2 Cub land, turn 3 Chocobo land, and you have, like, a massive Scythe Cat Cub. Obviously, that's barring absolutely no interaction from your opponent, but I think it's still pretty solid. Now we get a Windswept Heath. A lot more elves, but I'm not taking that here. Dismember, Starting Town, and Flage. Also Prismatic Ending, which I don't think would be bad, but I think Dismember is a little bit better for what we're doing here. I don't think I need the fetch so much. I already have Fabled Passage, Prismatic Vista, Taiga, Thornspire, plus Horizon Canopy Portico for R1 right now, but those are less relevant. Windswept Heath would help. I mean, we have a Taiga we can go get. It's obviously green-white also for R1. We get like an Othari. But I think Dismember is strong enough to take over it. A lot of cheap removal now. Okay, this pack is kind of bad. At least for me. Not really big on Galvanic Blast here. I already have a lot of cheap stuff. For interaction, it's just a weak kind of shock. Don't have enough artifacts for that. I got Amped Raptor. My curve is low. There's a good chance that it plays something relevant when I play it. We do also have the Galvanic Discharge, which is a good sort of additional thing for it, because it adds energy and you don't always use all the energy. Or the other way around, you know, you add some with Raptor, you don't hit something, you have 2 extra energy for your discharge. So that is relevant. I could try to wield this double green Harmonizer. Kind of cool with Chocobo in a Dream World, especially with Rancor and Berserk in the deck. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just take the Harmonizer, actually. I don't care about missing out on Amped Raptor if it doesn't wheel. Ooh, now we get Ignoble. It's kind of perfect. I think I can pass Primeval Titan. Corey Steel, Cutter. Cutter's probably good in this deck, though. I mean, look how much cheap stuff we have. I think it'd be solid, but I'm not passing Ignoble for it. Sacred Foundry wouldn't be terrible either. Ooh. Unworld Breach, nice. We did pass a Brain Freeze in the first pack. Chain Lightning, Deathrite, Invigorate. I feel like Invigorate will probably wheel. There's also Gao. Just another 2-drop, decent card. Works well with Deathrite. So its second ability there. Do I just want another Bolt? I might want Deathrite. I already have a lot of Dorks, though. I know it has more utility than these other Dorks, but... I'm just going to take Chain Lightning and hope to get Invigorate back. Urza's Saga. No, not really on that. Probably take Oliphant here. Over Chariot. We have enough 4s. Just take the land creature. Rabblemaster, Tarmogoyf, Savai Triome. I don't think I need Savai. Safekeeper, don't really have combos with that. I passed Titania. I think I like Goyf, actually. Some cheap interaction to make it somewhat large early. Couple fetches. Oliphant. Rabblemaster's good, but I think I'd rather take a 2. I also like, I mean, having a bunch of 2s is nice with Bill and Sidecat too, because then you can go turn 2 Goyf into turn 3 Sidecat Cub land instead of like playing the Sidecat Cub on your 2 and not getting any landfall triggers. Obviously, you can just landfall on the Cub, but if you landfall on the Tarmogoyf, you can attack. So it's nice to have like an excess of 2 drops that way. This is kind of a tough one, actually. I could possibly play Omnath. Ice Till's great. Yeah, I'm going to take Ice Till. I think I have enough landfall stuff. It's pretty cool. Fnatic is great. Ewit. What's up, Gosu? Good morning. Temple Garden. Pretty easy one, but I already have Portico, Horizon Canopy, only 1 white card. Ewit, Fast Bond. Nah. I mean, I could Fast Bond Ice Till with fetches, I guess, is something. But I don't think that's really where I'm at. I'm going to take Fnatic. Flage Wield. I don't really need another dork. Pyro's not bad. Otherwise, just Prismatic Ending with the white splash. I could maybe get double white with Flage. Yeah, sure. I think it's fine. We got Vista, Passage, Canopy, Portico. I don't think Temple Garden's gonna wheel, but you never know. Another Crucible effect. Don't think we're getting a fast spawn back though. Just take an Amped Raptor. First strike's nice if we're trying to buff things with counters, might form, whatever. Show off for prime time. I think Titan. We could actually play Titan. Not sure. Maybe show off's actually decent with all these spells, but I don't have like a ton of spells. Take Invigorate over Tarfire. Probably not on figure. Rebel Master, maybe. Maybe. Wield the Omnath. Okay. I mean, it's not a 0. Just play an island. Maybe get it in there. Because, I mean, we have Noble Hierarch too. And Delighted Halfling. It's probably not worth playing. Our mana is pretty good, but it's not like crazy good. Although, well, See, this is the problem. Is you can put all these you can put all these formulas in your head of like, okay, but yeah, it works great with Chocobo, and then if you get that this and that, and then if you get a fetch, and then, but in reality, it's just like, you know, you maybe get the mana for it by turn 4 or 5, and then you play it on an empty board, and you draw a card, and you gain 4 life, and then they kill it. It's like, okay. But the potential is there, obviously. I think Flage is worth playing. A lot of cheap removal. Got Jitte. I don't really mind playing Primeval Titan at 6, but maybe it is a little over the top. Not really a big fan of Raptor. But I do kind of like it when I have Discharge. Could be that Chocobo is just a little too cute. Cut like Ice Tilt Chocobo. Yeah. I like the cards for sure, but I think this is maybe being a little bit more aggressive. Playing a 3-mana 3/2 that like then requires other stuff. You do get to look at the top and like play lands and stuff like that, so you maybe don't play it on 3 typically. But at the same time, it's like you're playing a 3-mana 2 toughness creature that's not going to grow. Like, obviously, Lele it starts as a 2/2 also, but it immediately becomes a 3/3 when you attack. R1 has indestructible, you know, so I don't know. I like it. I mean, this is coming from somebody who loves Oracle of Moldiah, which is a 4-mana 2/2, and does a similar thing. But, well, I don't know. If I cut those, the deck is definitely more boring. Like, I'm not playing Micah Spawn, Titan, all the land stuff. Hmm. don't know what to cut for him. Like, I cut Amped Raptor, Robber. Not really cutting two 2-drops for big dummies. And I have 3 dorks. I guess putting more 3s and 4s in is fine. I don't know. I feel like I should have one of these. Ice Till or Chocobo. Ice Till's probably a little better. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the Amped Raptor, I think. Go 15 lands with 3 dorks. I should probably play 16. Seeing as how I have a bunch of landfall stuff. Maybe cut like reflexes for the board. Or one of these bolts. Jite. Hmm. Could cut Invigorate. It's good with Harmonizer. It's good with the Tramplers, I guess. But no, I guess it's good with Berserk. Wish I should keep it. I do like reflexes if you're trying to like pile Berserk and stuff on things. Don't get blown out as often. But maybe I can put it in the board. Alright, let's add some lands in play. 1 plains, sure. 1 mountain should probably do it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's only 6. Oh, plus Oliphant, right? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is a lot. I know I have plenty of white. I guess I'll cut a forest for a mountain. Alright, let's roll with this. Handful of considerations in the board for sure. But I think this is the best route to victory. We'll see. It's not the most fun build. Maybe I should just go for optimal fun. Most fun build would include Omnath, Chocobo, Mycospawn, Primeval Titan. But I think this is a better build for winning. We'll see. Maybe we'll try the fun build if I go 0-2. We'll go round 3 fun build. Play first for sure. Bill, Scarlet, and a bunch of lands. Sure, I don't love it, but I'm rolled a 5. Okay, I don't feel quite as bad about my chances here. So we can go Bill into fetch on the Bill. Attack for 4. Hopefully hit a 3-drop. Delighted Halfling. I mean, getting Headliner down next turn doesn't sound super appealing. Just play Halfling if I don't draw something else, and then play an uncounterable Scarlet with a Bill out already. See if they snipe the Scarlet with the Bauble. They set Chromatic Star, so Bill might be dying here. Prismatic Ending. Oh. Okay, I have to discard 2 cards. Sure. Alright. You got me. If they don't kill Halfling, I guess I could just sack the Canopy and then play Scarlet. Okay. Hit for 2. Okay, Headliner Living is good. He can Invigorate on the Exile, okay. Tarmogoyf, really just a bunch of lands in the yard. I guess they have Artifact, yeah, Sorcery. Oh, sorry. Okay, Retrofitter Foundry. Not bad. Let's go get Plains, I guess. Oh, I guess I should have cast. I should have cast Invigorate just for 1 extra damage. Yeah, I'll play Goyf. Bounces in the yard. They could have like Snapcaster balance, but then I get to keep two creatures anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. They also need a white source, so yeah, GG. Yeah, I should have played the Invigorate because it was going to go away that turn. I should have just played it on the Robber. Just it would be net 1 damage. They gain 3 life and then take 4 more, so still would have been worth it since it would be exiled for good. Against looks like Jeskai artifact stuff. They had Mox Opal. We just didn't see very many other artifacts. They had Storm Chaser's talent. Could have Time Walk, but sometimes you just play talent because it's decent. Balance doesn't really, or sorry, Reflexes doesn't stop balance. Bombardment is kind of cute with balance, but probably not worth playing. Jite seems not great. Endurance could be something. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing, but maybe Canker Bloom. I don't love getting the idea of getting stuck with like combat trick stuff in my hand if they got balance and they sweep my creatures, but if I have enough creatures it'll be fine. Yeah, let's run this. I could play something like Rabble Master, which kind of just creates a board by itself. You don't have to run multiple cards out into a balance. But whatever. Seems fine. I mean, Rancor Berserk are not great right now, but if I can survive to Harmonizer, it's pretty sick. So, we'll do our best. Question is, do I start with... I guess I still start with Hierarch, huh? Yeah. I don't think it makes sense to do Passage first. Because the reason I would play Passage first is like, oh, if I draw 2-drop, but Noble lets me play 2-drop anyway, so... And now I can get planes, because now I know that I have Arwen I want to play. I don't think I just slap Rancor on Hierarch. I could attack for 3. But if they just like bounce it or something, that's pretty horrible for me. I think I'd rather put it on Arwen and then run into like Harmonizer. I kind of just don't even want to attack, but I think I should. Make a servo. If they had like a blue and a white, I'd be less tempted to attack because they could have Containment Priest or Phalia. But double blue would just be like Malcolm, which would trade. Not so worried about that. No attacks. Okay. Delighted Halfling. I mean, they could have a counterspell. It's be unfortunate if they did. Maybe I just play Halfling first. Yeah, I'll play Halfling first. If they counter it, then I can attack, because then they can't make 2 servos. Alright, just gonna pass. Make a servo or make a thopter, whichever one. I guess they make a thopter now. I'll just make another servo, okay. Might have Tolarian Academy if they're doing that. Or Urza. City of Traders, okay. Into Tezzeret. Ooh, Tezzeret's really good with Foundry. Immediately search for an artifact. You have a Lotus, Mox, Ballista, Mox Sapphire, okay. It's a good one. I think if all stays on the field here, I'm gonna try for Ice till next turn. I could go Headliner and try to kill Tezzeret. Yeah, maybe I do that. Be uncounterable. Get the Tezzeret off the board. But I guess they just make an artifact and pump it up. Oh, I'm attacking for 4 though. Because of Exalted. Yeah, I don't have any lands coming in, so like playing Might Form or Scythecat or whatever doesn't really make sense. Could play Arwen and Rancor, but I think I just try to kill the Tezzeret here. They could have Reprieve, because it doesn't technically counter it. Or they could just have removal, obviously. But I like this. Try to hit for 4. Hope they don't have swords or something. Sure. I don't think they have another way to get an artifact, so down goes the Tez. Alright. We're battling here. They have 3 servos and a foundry, so they can make some beefy guys eventually. Uh-oh. Was this a Ugin? Oh, Battlesphere. Yeah. It's a lot of guys. Attacking for 3, huh? Okay. Forest. Hmm. So I could play Might Form into land. What if I warp Might Form into Rancor? If I warp Rancor, land goes to 10. I Berserk for 20. That's pretty good. Alright, let's try it. Oh, it gets an extra boost. Nice. 22. So they block with everybody. They still take 11. Nice. Get the Ranker back. They have a bunch of creatures here. I guess if they have Tolarian Academy, they haven't played it yet, so I kind of doubt they have it. They could though, but I don't think I'll be dying this turn. They could have like time walk still. Not sure. They just like attack with everybody. Probably have time walk. You have to be careful though. I mean, they know I have Might Form and they know I have Ranker, so I can just like play Might Form if I rip land. Play. Oh, they're gonna keep their servos. They have a ninja. No way. They're ninjutsuing. I did not expect that. Wow. Okay, they could hit something pretty bad here. What do they got? Oliphant discharge? No way. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, they get a big 6/4 trampler, and they get to kill a dork. Oh, that's really bad. That's like my biggest thing. I mean, at least they didn't get like Minsk and Boo, I guess. Okay, land is good. Let's see. I think I still probably win here. I have Dismember for Oliphant. Okay, what? I can't really play Might Form because like the Mountain is the next card, so I can't like rank her after that. And doubling Hierarch's power doesn't really work anyway. So what do I do here? I could play Ice Till into Fabled Passage, but no landfall stuff right now. Could just play Scythe Cat into Arwen, but that doesn't deal with Oliphant or Fallen Shinobi, both of which I need to deal with. 4. So I can actually put him to 1 with Ranker. Scythe Cat. Let's see, what if I... No, they just block with Oliphant then. What if they only block with Oliphant? No, I don't think that would work. I think it's Scythe Cat, land, Ranker, Dismember. I think I attack like this. Maybe it's possible they only block with Oliphant. And I get to Dismember. Nah, they didn't fall for it. Okay, fair enough. Hmm. Well, now I need to kill Oliphant because then they can't sacrifice any of these for another creature without dying. I'm going to 5 here. So if they have removal for Scythe Cat, I lose. Need to block. think I have to do this. Make sure they can't sack any of those. They go to 1. Alright, if you have removal, you win. Maybe that wasn't the best play. I probably should have just played Arwen and dismembered. Sahili. Okay. Plus. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. That sucked. Yeah, no changes. Yeah, I mean, he's hitting like our largest creature in the deck by far was annoying. Plus being able to kill a dork. But that's why Shinobi's good. Not a great hand. Not a great hand. But I think it's a keep. I don't know. Two drop would have been nice. Alright, Taiga go. Now I'll draw a dork next turn, I'm sure. But Lily is kind of a 4, in a way. If you want to play a land off of it, or at least have the potential to play a land off of it. So, probably play Monstrosity next turn. Giving my opponent a lot of time to set up here. Tezzeret. Well, if they're going to minus, maybe I do just play Arwen and try to kill Tezzeret. See if they get something that makes a creature. They just get an Urza's Bauble, okay? Well, if they don't have any other artifacts, I think I will just Lelia into Tezzeret. If they don't have any other artifacts. Try our best here. They hit Monstrosity. So Opal doesn't tap for mana anymore, so we're pretty safe to do this. Tez. Exile Scarlet. It's a bummer, but oh well. Got other stuff. I don't really know why people do that. They like tap mana and then play a land. I see it pretty often. It's just like, what? Why? Basalt Monolith. Okay. It's a Nettle Cyst. Yeah, it's a 4/4. Hmm. And I could play Arwen with, and then play Cradle, and then like put a counter on Lele, give it lifelink, dismember the germ or something. But I don't think I need to do all that. Could just play Monstrosity first. I think I'd rather wait. It doesn't mill a card, but I think I'd rather be able to maybe play this. Whatever's on top. Robber of the Rich. Yeah, I guess I'll play that instead. Run into a balance. But I was going to lose it anyway, so. What's the difference? Something else? Playing lands after tapping already? Okay. Sunfall, leaving a godless shrine untapped. Sure. Drawing a bunch of lands. This deck is something. We got some cool stuff going on. Bunch of artifacts, balance, sunfall. Tezzeret's pretty cool too. Make it 2/2. Sure. I guess equip Nettle Cyst, yeah. Makes sense. It's a Shevin. It doesn't eat the monstrosity, but can block the monstrosity. Or they can just attack for 7 race if they want. It's probably not the best idea, but if they have removal also, or like a counter spell maybe, it makes sense. Also, if I can somehow get monstrosity up past 7, it's not a good blocker, so there is that. Looks like they've just got interaction. Zerda. Oh. You just have infinite mana, no big deal. What do you have to do with it, though? Just equipping Nettle Cyst. Sure. Might form Harmonizer. Unfortunately, can't double the power after it gets the boost. That would be nice. But I can play Arwen. Might form. But then I'm tapped out. So what if I double? What if I warp it? So I go Arwen, warp the Harmonizer, play land. In response, Arwen put another counter on Monstrosity. Make it a 4/4, which makes it an 8/4. Mill a thing. It's at least a 10/6. Lifelink trample. Seems good. Could be more than that. Another creature. Okay, so just a 10/6. Gain 10 life though, which is nice. Of course they don't block. Okay, so I have Arwen as a lifelinker. Blocks the token. At 19. But if they have like an infinite mana thing, like something to actually do with the mana, I'm obviously dead. But I'm making a go of it here. Can Harmonizer again next turn, Forest, double the Monstrosity to an 8/4, up to a 10/6 again, possibly more. Balance doesn't really get me. Displacer Kitten. Do you have a follow-up? They have like a Sensei's top. No, I don't think that doesn't draw cards though. Like the kitten doesn't draw cards. Attacking. Okay. Take it. Re-equip the assist. No, this is something else. I guess they could have had Ninja there. Flicker the Nettle Cyst. Okay. Can't really copy anything for any value. Okay, discharge is good. Actually, that shrinks the Nettle Cyst guy more. Six. Alright, GG. Nice. That was a battle. On to round 2. One lander on the play. It is a surveil land, but I don't think it's worth keeping. It's mulligan. Another one lander, a worse one lander. Don't love that. Okay. Keep. Okay. Sure. Excellent. We're just a red-white deck over here. Just a casual red-white deck. Land. Oh my god. Okay. Now they get to grow the shredder. That would have been a great time to draw a forest. Okay. I mean, it looks like they're attacking first, so maybe they don't have a way to grow it. They're also missing lands. Come on. I'd even take a mountain at this point. As long as it's not Gaia's Cradle, I don't. Forest. Okay, look at that. Player casts their second spell. Right. All right, let's get countered. See how optimistic I am when I have to mold a 5. Kaito. All right. +1/+1. Get a Shalalia. Start knocking Kaito down a little bit. Might hit another land. We do. We're cruising now. In Deathrite Island, draw a card. Scalding Tarn, crack. Playing Deathrite, Magda, Grixis here. Dak Faden, okay. Do some looting. Discard subtlety, lose focus. They play a Cecil. Okay, and that blocks Lelia. Could use Invigorate to kill Kaito or Dak. Hmm. Hmm. Go Scythe Cat. I think we need to get Kaito out of here. Hopefully rip something. Ooh, Discharge is extremely good. Alright. Well. Well, since I'm attacking... This is interesting, because since I'm attacking Kaito with both already, I could just see how they block first. Then I guess if they have removal, it's bad. Because they can block Lelia, I kill it, and they just kill Halfling. Kaito still lives. But if they just don't block... Nah, they wouldn't do that, because they can see the discharge. Yeah, that's a very good rip. Of course. Okay, well, if they have like a Toxic Deluge, I kind of get cheesed here, but barring that, maybe Dak into Archon or something. Discard Theater, Iconoclast, okay. Oh, 4 mana. Displacer Kitten. Okay, into Time Walk. Okay. They can reset Dak, loot again, but they have 0 cards. They're just gonna flicker their own kitten. Time Walk, okay. Yeah, they get to draw and then Dak again. Actually have something to loot away. I mean, if they find like an infinite Displacer Kitten combo here, it's a second Displacer Kitten opponent. It's not the most common card, but we're seeing it today. Underworld Breach, okay. Breach Time Walk, that'll probably do it. Flicker the Dak, so they get to loot some more every Time Walk they play. But it's not infinite. So, I mean, they're probably going to win. But they don't currently have like a brain freeze. They have Dak to mill themselves, so I guess that kind of works. But it's only 2 cards at a time, and they have to draw in order to do it. All right, there's the brain freeze. I've seen enough. Never mind. All right, brain freeze breach. They hit it off the Dak, but they also drew a lot of cards, so it's, it happens. Certainly not going to call that lucky. They drew a bunch. All right, opponent has a good deck. Time Walk, Breach, Brain Freeze. pretty solid. Could play Canker Bloom for that. It's kind of hard to disrupt the Breach combo unless it's a very particular case where they like don't have Brain Freeze yet. Endurance definitely. JT can maybe kill Kitten, but doesn't seem like all that great. These openers are less than ideal. I don't know if I can keep this. Doesn't have white or red. 3 red-white cards that are currently uncastable. I have a 0-1 Tarmogoyf with a Ranker. I think I can do better. Yeah, this is a little better. Man. I mean, not that this deck is like outstanding, but these openers have been kind of rough with the lands. But I'll keep. It's acceptable. Probably just bottom Invigorate, I assume. Yeah. I could play Delighted Halfling first, but Robber's not legendary, so I can't play it on 2 unless I Oliphant. So I think I'll just do that instead. If it was like an Ignoble Hierarch, I'd play that first, of course, but Cecil's annoying, but we can Chain Lightning that eventually. Or dismember it. Okay. Billy, huh? Okay. I will not dismember then. Just trade if they want to trade. Hopefully I exile Breach or Time Walk or Brain Freeze. That'd be awesome. Narset. Okay, no blocks. Works for me. Eidetic Memory. Okay. Alright. They got stuff. Buff a soldier. Invigorate's not terrible. Let's see. Let's attack first and see what we rip. What do you know about Narset? Bountiful Landscape. think I'll save the robber. And then play this. Uncounterable. What? Alright. That and that. Wow, found a non-creature spell. I have very few in the deck left. It's quite a good one. Okay, I guess I go ahead and kill third path, huh? Could save it for Displacer Kitten, but I think third path making a bunch of chumpers is probably not good for me. And they can kill Narset with it. Not that Narset's super valuable for me, but keeps them off drawing a bunch of cards until they kill it. Got Minskin Boo coming if they don't kill Halfling. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten lucky and robbered Underworld Breach or something. But I have a few cards that I wouldn't mind robbering. I don't think Profs counts their first draw, right? No, just the... Right? Because the number of cards you draw on this turn, -1. Yep. Wow, Fetch Land is great. I don't think I look with Narset. I think I just leave it out. I'm going to play Minskin Boo with Delighted Halfling so I don't have to crack the fetch right away. See if they have a burn spell, maybe. If it's Kolaghan's Command, I need to put the counter here so I can offer to do Vista too. If it's a Bolt, I could crack Vista, put a counter on it, and then double counters if I wanted. Then I wouldn't get to play Minskin, or, yeah, I wouldn't get to play Minskin Boo. Alright, this is going to go for Narset and make me discard a card. That's annoying. Yeah, I guess it was bad that I had a triggered ability here. Sucks. I guess I should have played Minskin Boo first. Damn, I didn't think about Kolaghan's making me discard. Especially because they know what I have. Okay. That sucks. Put a counter on. Could just go ahead and crack. No, that I just attack first, right? Just attack with everybody, see what we flip. Dak Faden, okay. I guess I should have left the halfling up in case we whiffed on a land. Could steal their Lotus Petal, but they just sack it. They still have it for Breach. Let's take him off a mana, though. Maybe I still just do it. Could steal their soldier tokens, a chumper. They can throw counters on it. Alright, yeah, I'll do that. Maybe I'll regret not taking him off a mana, but I just feel like it's not going to be that relevant in the Breach combo plan. And they just get to kill Dak and also trump one of my guys potentially. She gives them too many options to like delay the game, given the board. All right, GG. So with Iconoclast added to the picture, so I guess we kind of already knew about. They discarded it last game or the first game. JT looks maybe a little better, but not that much better. Kolaghan's command was annoying there, but ended up getting through it. I should have played Minskin Boo first. There wasn't actually really a reason to play it second because I had it uncounterable with Halfling. I just didn't think about instant speed discard. Yeah, let's just run it. Okay, I mean, no dork, of course, but look, hand looks fine. Would like to draw endurance for some breach security. I may just start with, well, we'll see what they play. I assume they're going to play multiple things here, so probably not going to be able to actually robber them. I could chain lightning that. Yeah, I think I chain lightning it. Play this. Discharge. I have a white source now for Flage. I mean, it's kind of nice to play after like Bristly Bill or Tarmogoyf. But they don't play that many creatures. I guess it kills walkers too. I could maybe just rather have lands though. Yeah, let's just go lands, I think. Tarmogoyf's already a 4/5. Yeah, I think I still just keep stuff off the board, keep them away from looting into breach stuff. We can play our creatures later. Obviously, it's kind of what do you call it? Counterintuitive, not counterintuitive, but like I'm also just giving them another turn to draw a card, so I don't know, by not putting pressure on. All right, let's go monstrosity. It might get countered, but whatever. Sure. I'd rather play the 3 in case we draw land. We can play 2/2s. Like so. I guess if they go like Snapcaster, lose focus, but they have the double blue for it anyway, so they can still counter whatever. So let's just go Billy. Yeah, Bill first. And I'm just thinking about counters. I'm not gonna play my landfall guy second. But thank you. Do I want that on top? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think I do. And then they have 2 cards, so I'm not robbering. They hard cast the subtlety. Canker Bloom doesn't really get in. Plus, I kind of want it for breach later, and I can't activate it this turn anyway, so might as well wait. Tarmogoyf's obviously a faster clock too. Kite Sail Freebooter. No reason to let him gain 3 life. I'm not getting a bonus from the boost, so I just take Invigorate and maybe get it back later. Doesn't even put a new type in for Goyf, so attacking with Subtlety. Okay. Yeah, I think I try for Robber here. Force of Will. Nice. Okay. That's a good card. Not the best one to flip off Robber for my own sake, but it was a good card to get rid of that from their deck, I guess. Alright, so I have Disruption for Breach. If it comes to that, I have significant pressure. They do have a blocker for Robber, but not so much for Goyf right now. I think I would least like to see Kaito here. That would be very annoying. No attack with Subtlety, so we're not seeing Kaito yet. They don't have Kolagon's command mana up. It's just attack. Could attack with Bloom too, I guess, but then they just trade with Iconoclast and I don't have Breach protection. Definitely play this though. Not gonna try to surprise them with a landfall thing. I don't have trample anyway. Got a deck. No, this is something else. Delayed Blast Fireball would be decent. Kolagon's command. Looks like a Kolagon's command. Oh, just a flame. I see. No wizards out, but they get to draw 2 cards, make a token. Seems good. Ooh. Our set also good. Bunch of chumpers. And a time walk. Ugh. Gross. Yep. Probably dead now. Oh. Headliner Scarlet would like to have a word. Wow, what a rip. Jeez. Christ. Okay, well, I stole that one. Opponent said LOL. Yeah, that's rough. I even have Force of Will, but I, mean, I can't cast it. He said that was a draw, GG. And my messages are not sending for some reason. They're not sending. Okay, cool. Well, now I look like a dick, so that's great. Tried to say, yeah, it was. I said indeed. Dot dot dot. GG. And now they're not sending, so that's awesome. I look like a dick. Great. It's all skill. See, every play leading up to that one was a setup to draw Headliner Scarlet. I was setting myself up for that draw through expert maneuvering and gameplay. Yep. Headed for the potential 3-0. Some close matches, though. I feel like my opponent's decks both times were probably better than mine, but we're battling. The trophy match, my opponent's deck is inevitably going to be better than mine, but you know, we're playing red-green. We can get off to a fast start. Maybe cheese them. You know, their Scarlet victory. I think a big deciding factor will be whether we're on the play game one. Other deciding factor will be if we have a Mana Dork turn one into a 3-drop. I think those will be the big differentiators. Maybe let me win. Let's see. Play first. We get to play first. Okay, step 1 complete. Step 2 not quite complete. I think I might actually have to mulligan this. Unfortunately, it just doesn't do anything. Oh no. Oh shit. Guy's Cradle just does nothing here. If it was Forest, this hand would be so good. Oh my god. Oh no. Should probably mulligan. I'm on the play. I'm gonna keep. Oh, not that. I was gonna play that first. Okay. Gonna bottom Flage. Mountain Go. Have to draw forests. Even like a Fabled Passage I'll take. Prismatic Vista. Okay. We're saved. Sort of. I'll get a Plains. No. Start with Ruronis now. Hopefully I don't get dazed. Okay. We're somewhat in the clear. And go Billy into Cradle to Ignoble. Attack for 2. Sure. Take a good look. They surveilled a Riddler to the yard. Ooh, Scythe Cap. I don't have double lands, so there's no real reason to play. Well, I could play everything anyway. Scythe Cat, Cradle. Scythe Cat, Cradle, Bill. No, I can't leave red up. I need to just play Ignoble. I guess I'll leave it up for starters, though. Just cause. Oh. I know I'm not drawing a land next turn, unfortunately, but still maybe get a decent little attack in. Okay. Well, it doesn't want to take any damage for some reason. It's weird. Iconoclast. Corey Steel Cutter. Let's go ahead and kill that. They get a token. So they want an artifact token instead of a prowess token, which is kind of weird. Plus an equip. Land is good. I mean, Horizon Canopy is actually not terrible. It's a landfall trigger plus a card instead of just a card. It just cost me a land drop and a mana. I don't actually hate it. Hmm. Alright, Scythe Cat has trample, which is nice. Passing, they have Mystic Confluence or something. Let's play land. Maybe I don't want to put all my counters in one cat basket. Yeah, spread the love, I guess. Chain Lightning. No blocks. Well, I'm not going to just Chain Lightning into double red. It's like a Mystic. Oh, Cryptic. Right, bounce that. Draw a card. Sure. Okay, glad I put a counter on the Fanatic, I guess. Dak Faden. Sure, into... I guess they loot first, but they're going to get a cutter token here almost inevitably. Oh, they've been Echo. Okay. I wouldn't... Okay. That's seems great for me. I mean, obviously they get 7 cards too, but I just have more mana than them, and I get to use my cards first. Yeah, I think I cycle the Oliphant, get a land. I somehow didn't draw any lands, but Oliphant kind of counts, so. Let's see, no other instant speed stuff that I care to play, so let's just cycle this. Get a Taiga. Chite seems good, but we need to kill Dak if we're going to play that. I don't currently have trample that can attack. Chite is not really something I can like sneak in either, so I can't just like attack and hope they don't block with enough. I think I just have to wait on it. So if I play, how do I do this? I don't have any 4-power creatures, but I could invigorate my Fanatic and then be able to tap it for 4. Do I need that though? Probably not. I don't think I need that. Guy's Cradle is going to make a lot of mana. And then I think Lelia first. Tap Fanatic afterwards. Goyf is 4. Land, Lelia, Monstrosity. No, I think I can just do this now. And then, well, Thorns. Oh, I should have played Taiga because that's one they knew about. But let's go on Lelia so it doesn't die to the double block. And then we'll play Goyf. And then we'll have 5 mana to play whatever we hit off Lelia if it's not a land. Yeah, might as well just attack them. If they block, they block. If they don't, we get to invigorate. Oh, Berserk just wins. I guess I'm glad I attacked them. Yikes. Because Fnatic taps for 4 now. I guess I should have I should have guessed Berserk first. That was kind of dumb. Because now if they have Force of Will, I just wasted it. Because it was already lethal. They have Force of Negation or Force of Will. Alright. Take 17, I guess. Alright, GG. Yeah, that was a bad play. I didn't need to play Invigorate there. That was dumb. I should have just played Berserk off the Ignoble, and then if they counter it, play Ursun Monstrosity post combat. But didn't get punished. Drafting again after, yeah, I'll do another one. All right, another opponent that I might want Endurance. I don't know if they have Breach, Brain Freeze, but I don't know. They might just be like blue-red, kind of tempo mid-rangey, like Cryptic. They had a decent amount of like cheap removal and interaction, so stuff like Invigorate is less appealing. But it is kind of a free spell. I don't know. I'm gonna cut it. It's not a lot of lands, but we have Noble into Monstrosity. It does get abraded, which is unfortunate. I think I keep. This deck definitely wants like a slight excess of lands rather than a what's the opposite of excess? Deficiency or whatever. I guess I'll play Noble. If they burn that, now I still have white mana with Hierarch. I already have 2 mountains for my red stuff. Rancor on the Ignoble. Just bounce it in response though. Yeah, if I play Monstrosity, they probably just bounce it. I guess I don't mind that. They could counter it too, Memory Lapse. I don't really need to play Fabled Passage now though. So, whatever, let's go for it. If they bounce it, they bounce it. Yeah. If they counter it, it's more annoying, but it's whatever. Oh. That I don't care about so much. If they're doing that, it means they don't have an abrade. So I'll gladly put it on top. It's a Fairy Mastermind. Or they just wanted to play Fairy Mastermind. I don't know. Immediately draw a card. It's a double blue. Okay. Attack for 2. Alright, if you got it, you got it. Mana drain. Yep, they got it. So I have 1,000,000 mana. Quarry Steel. Yikes. Into Relic. Ugh. Ugh. Take 4. Okay. Robber, but they only have 1 card. Could just play Oliphant. Big body. Could attack for 6 this turn with Robber. Kind of just want to get another forest. I know if they kill Noble, I don't have white, but I think I'd rather just have another green. Alright, let's not get dazed, please. This just lets me dump my hand more effectively next turn, while still being able to play Oliphant instead of cycling it, which I think is good given the current state. Doesn't die to their burn spells they've showed so far. They can still have, like, Flame Slash. But something big. Double blue. Was this Epiphany? Oh, Urza. With a red floating. So you have follow-up red spell of some sort. They have 3 mana here with Quarry Steel, Construct, red floating. Very efficient turn. Flame, deal 5, wow. And they have a wizard. Wait, do they have a wizard? No, they don't. It's an artificer. This is a rogue. Okay. Yeah, that was extremely good. Um, wow. Urza into Flame using all your mana of Relic. Pretty solid. Hmm. And they have 0 cards, so I can't possibly robber them. Hmm. Probably shouldn't even play the land, actually. I don't even have Invigorate in the deck anymore, so I can't, like, do some weird Invigorate thing. Plus Berserk. Put him to 14. I don't know, I'm gonna have to trump next turn, though. I have Arena of Glory, so, like, I don't know. I definitely should have kept the land in hand, though, in case I draw Might for him. But doubling the robber doesn't actually do anything there at 14. They hit a cantrip. Cool. For Corey Steel. Yeah, I mean, they're popping off this game. Haven't seen any combo stuff yet. Just good blue-red cards. And I mean, my draw hasn't been great either. I drew my dorks that I wanted early, but got disrupted with my other plays. It's been a fine draw. It's not great. I guess if I draw Minskin Boo, that could be something. Maybe. Even that's kind of sketchy. I'm at 8 already. They just throw counters on like Mastermind or whatever. Forced to jump. I don't think there's even anything I can draw here. Scarlet doesn't do it this time. Okay. Alright, you got me. Let's just move on. There's nothing I can draw there. Yeah, I mean that was just a absolute trouncing. Quick reflexes might actually be good. I didn't think about that one after game 1, but I guess Amped Raptor maybe. Just get another 2 in there. Monstrosity seems a little bit bad just because it's a 3 mana 3/3 that doesn't do anything yet until you attack. Kind of gives them time to like bounce it or abrade it or whatever. Could play Canker Bloom. They showed some artifacts. Hmm. Might actually cut the Berserk plan. Eh. Jitte is risky with Dak. Maybe I just cut that, but it seems good against them in general. Play first. Okay, hand's fine. I assume Scythecat probably dies, but we'll do our best here. I could start with Cankerbloom into Scythecat fetch. Sure. Not that I necessarily want my Cankerbloom to die either, but if they kill this, Scythecat fetch is pretty good. Third path, okay. Alright. I think I still go there. That's tough, because I don't want to pile the counters on Cankerbloom because I want to eventually sack it, but it might be a while. Maybe I can just beat down. I don't want to put the counter on Cub because it's still not out of a braid range. I don't know. Let's just throw it on the bloom, I think. If they spend their turn killing Cub, then we can Jitte on the Cankerbloom and get in. Arwen. It's not bad either. Hmm. No blocks. Take 8. Okay. I just don't play anything. Sure. I guess I don't play anything. Relic into counter. I'm kind of tempted to just Cankerbloom that, even though it gives up a 5/4. You can set up Jitte. Sounds kind of crazy, but I think I do it. Okay, that's something. I just play that. Play land, put counter on, double to 8. Force a double trump. No reason to keep. Well, no, I guess I should warp so I can Jitte. Then playing Dak and stealing it doesn't really make a difference. But I kind of want to just have the Harmonizer out. Yeah. Let's just have it out. Hopefully it doesn't get forced. Oh, nice. They scooped. Where's the thing? All right. That's a trophy. 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Close matches. Nice. It's our 5th trophy. For those that have been keeping up with the stream, I once had a match with a certain space goblin who told me to check the trophies, insinuating that he had many more trophies than me. I went to check. He had 5 trophies. His last trophy earned was August 27th, which for those math whizzes out there is over a week ago. And now we are up to 5 trophies in what I'm sure is far fewer drafts than that player has done, but whatever. Not that I'm one to dwell on things that people say, but I'll take it. We were fueled by pettiness, spite. I don't know. Either way, let's jump into another draft. That was a cool deck we just drafted. It didn't it didn't feel like it was gonna be a trophy list, but sometimes it surprises you. You get the right draws. That Headliner Scarlet rip against the Time Walk deck was pretty ridiculous. The opponent's deck looked really solid. We kind of cheesed him. Alright, speaking of Scarlet, I could just start with it again, but I think Academy's pretty sick here. Caracas also good. Another solid legendary land. But you think Goyf? Goyf over Tolarian Academy? No way. Pack one, pick one? No way. I'm taking Academy. I think Goyf isn't even as good as Caracas. Pack one, pick one. Yeah, I'm taking Academy for sure. Try for some artifacts. Now we get a Johnny's great, Rumble's good. Got a Dak Faden, Lorien Reveal, the Gataxian Probe, but I'm gonna slam a Mana Vault here. It's great with Academy, great in general. Would love to wheel Bobble. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but yeah, Probe and Lorien Reveal would both be good too. Dak typically good in Academy decks also, but yeah, Mana Vault too good to pass. Browntown, yeah, we're headed there. Got a one-way ticket. All right, Snapcaster isn't always that good in Academy decks because you end up just playing a lot of rocks and not always a lot of spells. Sometimes you do. There's a Coveted Jewel here if we want to stay completely brown, but I do like myself an Occult Epiphany. Pretty good in the big mana decks. Draw to what you want, make some blockers. Kind of just want to take the Jewel though. Occult Epiphany is not like a super important card. It's just solid, flexible. But let's go Jewel. I mean, I've already got Academy. I already know I'm going to want a lot of artifacts, so let's just take them. Now we get Lightning Bolt, Miscalc, Soul Guide, Third Path. Third Path is good with Academy. I like Miscalc though. Just cheap interaction while you're trying to ramp stuff. Soul Guide's also good. Just any cheap artifact for Academy is always nice. Big fan of Lightning Bolt, but I don't think that's what I take here. think it's Soul Guide or Miscalc. Try to wheel the third path, maybe. This pack's not great. There's not a lot of cards left either. I don't know, I like Miscalc, but I also like Soul Guide quite a bit, so I'm going to take that. Now we have Pented Prism, Consider, Brain Freeze. Brain Freeze is definitely highest upside here. Pented Prism's solid. But I think I should take Brain Freeze just in case we end up getting stuff. I think I can miss out on a Prism and a Consider. Yeah, take a Freeze. You never know. Okay, now we get Expedition Map for the Academy. I don't really love that, but it is a cheap artifact. Maybe if we get different good land, be more playable. Just, I mean, speaking of other good lands, Starting Town, also pretty good, but we're not really multiple colors yet, so it might not even be relevant. Pyromancer's decent, Image is decent. I mean, Yogg-Will could end up being good with like Brain Freeze stuff, but I think right now I just take Map. Now we get Talisman, Wasteland, Greaves, Xander's Lounge. There's Cloud if Jitte wheels, I guess, but I don't really want to be in the Cloud deck with Academy. I think I just take Talisman. Talisman's good. Take it over Wasteland. I guess Expedition Map getting Wasteland's kind of nice, maybe, against opposing good lands. But let's just take a blue Talisman while we got it. Okay, Breeding Pool. Zurin Orb is good with Balance if we get Balance. But I think I take Breeding Pool. I mean, there's a chance that we end up playing a green card or two on the splash. There's also Tendrils for Storm. But I already have Brain Freeze, which is a lot better if we are storming. I don't know. Take the Breeding Pool. Take the land. Now we get Talisman. We wield a Leovold Barrogoyf. But I think it's just got to be the Big Daddy Ugin. We've got significant ramp. We got a bunch of brown. No chance to wield the other Talisman. Not a big deal, though. Take the Father. Wow, wield Dakfaden. Also with Lorien Revealed. I think Lorien Revealed might actually be better here. It doesn't put us into red right away. Just a great fixer if we do need to play green or another color. Just being able to draw cards if we flood out. Also great. I think I take Lorien Revealed. Wield the Occult Epiphany. That's pretty big. Happily slam that. And wield the third path. Okay. We're getting a lot of... Oh, and the Prism? Wow. We are in it. We even wield the Cloud. Look at that. Didn't wield the Jitte, though. Alright, really solid start here. 14 playables. 14 solid playables. Well, 13 and Breeding Pool. But Breeding Pool could be good. It could be good. We already passed Malevolent Rumble, which is one of the most likely green cards to play. So we're not going to see that. It's really good with Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze stuff. But we could still see Tamiyo. If we open like a Time Walk, it'd be good. Okay, here... Man, this is a tough pass, but I'm going to take Urza, and I have to pass Fable here, which is a real bummer. Because Fable would be sick in this deck. Just loot away or the chaff, ramp into Fable, start making treasures, makes artifacts, flip, start copying stuff. But yeah, I mean, I can't complain about an Urza. Urza's great. Chrome Mox, I don't think he's going to wheel, but you never know. People do crazy stuff. Bloodstained Mire would probably be good in this deck eventually. Brainstorm. Yeah, I don't know if we're actually going to wheel anything good here. I guess Breeding Pool is decent with Uro, but I don't know if this is going to be an Uro deck. But yeah, I'll happily take Urza. Ooh. Got a few things here. First thing that catches my eye is Mana Leak, just because it's great artwork and a good card. But there's also a Demonic Tutor, a Steam Vents, and a Copter. Copter's less on my radar just because, although it's an artifact, it's not, like, we're not going to be super aggro. Not that you have to be with Copter, but, you know, I think I'd maybe rather just have Leak. If I had more Brain Freeze combo stuff, I would lean more towards Tutor, but I think Leak is good enough to take and not jump into black. So I might not even be Brain Freezing. Steam Vents would be nice, especially with Lorien Revealed, but I'm not too desperate for fixing right now. I can afford to take the Leak. Okay. These are also good. I'm not gonna like go with Thassa's Oracle Brain Freeze. It's not really. It is funny to see Thassa's Oracle Jace next to each other though. We have Storm Chaser's Talent, which requires instants and sorceries to really pop off. I mean, obviously the Otter has prowess, which is just non-creature, but its like big thing is instants and sorceries, and we don't have like a ton of those. We probably won't end up with a ton of those. On the same note, same Otter note, Lutri, while it is a free companion, which is good, we may not end up with very many copyable instants and sorceries. Could still take it though. Then there's a Battle Sphere and a Wheel of Fortune. Seems like Wheel is nice with just a bunch of cheap artifacts ramping into a draw 7. We could end up finding Narset. It's good with Breach if we get Breach. We can maybe Wheel the Battle Sphere. Brown seems pretty open. Yeah, now we get a Hull Breacher. That's great. Passing Iteration. I guess Sacred Foundry maybe. Goldspan through the Breach. Plagon. But yeah, Breacher's solid here. Ooh, Remand. I like Mastermind, Ballista also. But Remand is pretty nice. Ugin into Ballista for 0. Exile thing. GG. Evora is actually not bad in this deck. Nice cheap creature. Start getting in there, and you get blood tokens for Academy and Urza and stuff. Not going to take it over Remand, but it would be kind of a nice thing to wheel. I think it's Remand or Ballista, and I think I'm going to go with Remand. It's having a nice cheap counter. Play a couple ramp things. Speaking of which, memory lapse. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to pass it, I think, for Urza Saga. Urza Saga is just too good. We already have a couple cheap counters, so hopefully we'll Talisman. That'd be awesome. There's only going to be a couple cards left in the pack, though. But Talisman would be sick here. Gotta take the Saga, though. Now we get Tropical Island, more green fixing for that Uro. I think Uro's in this pack, but there's Candelabra for Tolarian Academy. It also works with Saga if you time it right. You get like a late game Saga. You have a bunch of mana sitting around. Yeah, Dreadhorde doesn't really do anything. Treasure Cruise could maybe be good with like Wheel, but I don't think that's really where I want to be. Just take a candle. Stern Scolding, Lava Spur. Yeah, I don't really care about any of these. I guess I'll take the Scolding over Triumph Boots. I mean, Damn could be something just as a sweeper, but it's double white. Not really white yet. I don't know. Scolding could be good. Probably put it in the board. We did wheel the Uro. Didn't take the chop. We got a Relgrin Triumph. Gargadon. Gargadon's kind of funny if we end up with a balance. I honestly don't think that Uro is that crazy. But I'm going to take the Triumph. Get a red-blue land for Lorien Revealed. Could end up having some white if we get balance or like Fractured Identity in the pack in pack 3. Alright, Metamorph solid. I like Metamorph. Wheel of the Jace, and also Shurikai. We could splash Shurikai with Raugan Triumph. I don't think I'm Jacing. Could get something going with Brain Freeze, I guess, but I think Shurikai is good enough. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it's a big artifact. Start drawing cards, looting through the chaff. Goldspan Dragon, Plagon. Actually, kind of like Plagon. Wield the Ballista and the Mastermind. Wow. Yeah, I think Ballista's solid. Take the land, I guess. Mutagenic Growth. Alright, pack 3. Black Lotus into Underworld Breach. Easy GG. Okay, no Lotus. But there's a Manifold Key to untap Vault and Coveted Jewel. There's a Displacer Kitten. An Echo of Eons. I didn't wheel Battlesphere last pack. Maybe somebody else is encroaching in the brown. I mean, Echo could be good here if I get like Lion's Eye. But I already have a wheel. I mean, I do have Hull Breacher, I guess. Displacer Kitten's not that exciting. I'd honestly rather just take Key, I think. The blue's kind of been coming around more than the artifacts, actually. I don't know. I'm going to take Key. Maybe that's crazy, but there's another cheap artifact for Academy. Untaps Vault, untaps Coveted Jewel. Which makes it more likely that I'm actually able to cast Coveted Jewel if I can untap it. Play more stuff. Echo could possibly wheel out of pack 1. Or out of the first pick, rather. Now we get a Forensic Gadgeteer, but there's also Fractured Identity, Othari, and Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb is solid here. A lot of 1-drop trinkets. Plus a Talisman. But we have okay mana to splash Identity. It is good. I have Ballista. If I pick up Gadgeteer and then I get a Basalt Monolith, I've got something cooking there. Gadgeteer also just seems pretty good in this deck with all the cheap artifacts. If I get like a Sensei's Top, be good. Could maybe wheel it. I'm gonna take Ancient Tomb. I think I have a lot of playables here. Might actually wheel the Gadgeteer. Ooh, now we get Vivi. Vivi's actually pretty interesting. Thundering Falls, Mystic Confluence, also good. I already have a tap blue red land though for Lorien. Mindstone and Weakstone's fine, but I don't have like a workshop to make it really good. I just have Academy. Which is also good with it, but Academy wants like the cheaper stuff more. Like a couple big things, you know. Kind of in for Vivi, but I think Confluence is probably stronger. Vivi might wheel. I mean, the third path wheeled. Yeah, I'm gonna take Confluence, I think. Now we get Twister. Stock up, Thunder Trap. Sword isn't really relevant. I think we already passed Foundry in an earlier pack anyway. Yeah, I'll take a Twister. We've got the Breacher. Ooh, there's a Teferi. I do like a Teferi, but there's also Sensei's Top, which is a pretty broken card. Lose Focus. I don't think I need. Otawara is good, but I think I take the top. I like Teferi. If I had a little bit more white fixing, maybe I would take it. But really only if I had like Displacer Kitten, which I'm not going to have. I think that was last pack. Because like Kitten, Teferi, Mana Vault would be a combo. Yeah, top seems great here, especially if I get a Gadgeteer back. Lotus Petal now. Hold out hope for the Underworld Breach in the next 2 picks. Chalice also seems good, but I feel like Petal's solid. 0 mana artifact. Now we get a counter spell. Relic of Sauron too. Relic's pretty sick. Yeah, let's just take Relic. Alright, no Underworld Breach, but we did get a Narset, so happily take that with Wheel of Fortune Time Twister. Passing Loot, Luris, Nemesis, yeah. Oh, Kitten was in this pack. Okay. I mean, I could take it. Could also just take it like a Colonnade to help splash the Shurikai. Time Warp seems actually pretty good in this deck. I can ramp fairly well. It's decent with like draw 7s, Ugin. But I think I can maybe do some work with Displacer Kitten here. And we got the Gadgeteer back. And Fractured Identity? What? What is happening? And I mean, Emery's good too. I kind of didn't acknowledge it in the first time we saw it, but Emery's also pretty good. Shit, there's just too many options. Fractured? No. I think it's Gadgeteer Emery. Ah, I should have taken Emery. I was thinking from the perspective of like having the Basalt Monolith combo, but I don't actually have it. Because you can draw your whole deck with Basalt, Gadgeteer, top. I think Emery's actually better though. Whatever. Gadgeteer will still be good. Now I take Relic or Mightstone, Weakstone. I think Relic's actually just better. We're trying to splash. It's pretty solid. I'm not playing Sword. Not playing any of these really. Lose Focus, maybe. Not playing Brain Freeze, I don't think. One less Pride Mage in the world. Okay. Yeah, I kind of regret the Gadgeteer pick now, but I think it'll still be good. Gotta make a lot of cuts. Plagon, I think, can probably go. Metamorph seems good. Displacer Kitten can maybe go. I didn't end up with the Teferi. Fractured Identity Wield, but Teferi did not for some reason, which is weird. So this is kind of a strange draft, but here we are. Alright, I think we can probably cut Stern Scolding from the main. I think one of these counters can go. Lose Focus is the weakest. Image can probably go. Still have to make like 3 or 4 cuts. Alright, how am I actually winning the game? Shurikai can kind of get there. Ugin. I mean, Ugin isn't really a win condition on its own, but why are they not zooming anymore? My power went out yesterday when I was trying to stream, and it crashed while I was in Magic Online, and then Magic Online just decided that none of my settings were going to stay the same. They were just a factory reset default settings. Oh, here we go. Hover zoom. All right. I wasn't a big fan of the hover zoom because you were able to click and like if you just clicked with the right and left mouse button, it zoomed it, and I kind of preferred that. But now I've gotten so used to the hover, and they like disabled that, so now you have to do the hover zoom if you're gonna do anything. So I'm like, okay, I guess we're here. Anyway, win cons, Urza, Metamorph potentially, and then it's just like Ballista, maybe Iconoclast tokens, Occult Epiphany tokens. So I don't have a lot of like assertive win conditions. I could play Image to copy one of their things, but there's not much else I'm like leaving out on the board. I could play Brain Freeze. I mean, I have access to potentially a lot of mana, especially with Displacer Kitten. A lot of cheap trinket artifacts, but only one of them taps for mana. I guess Manifold Key could untap, kind of add to it. So I could just play like a kind of a classic Brain Freeze and try to mill them out with 9 spells or, you know, wherever the game's at. Like, I think it'd be kind of tough for this deck to get up to like even 7 spells, which is only 21 cards. And even 8 spells being 24, like that's certainly not a guaranteed win. But between that and like Wheel of Fortune, maybe we could get there. I don't know. I don't love it. I think I have enough ways to get the job done. Just gotta figure out what we're cutting. I think Metamorph's fine. Kitten's probably necessary to kind of go off with stuff. Could cut Relic, but I like that it helps fix for sure, Kai. Wheel and stuff. I think with Urza's Saga alongside Academy, Expedition map is definitely good enough now. Candelabra's decent. Like I said, late game it can be good with Saga if you draw Saga late, and then it does technically work with Tomb. It's a lot of damage you're taking for just 1 extra mana, but it does work. And then of course it's great with Academy. Unfortunately, didn't end up with like a retrofitter foundry for a ton of artifacts, but we have Iconoclast, and then like Breacher can maybe make a bunch. Gadgeteer can make some. I could cut the Shurikai. I have a decent chunk of card draw with like Twister, Wheel, Relic, Epiphany, Confluence. Like I have expensive card draw already. It would take off a white Pip. But we have Ralgren we're going to play anyway because of Lorien Revealed. It's just a tap red-blue land, so I don't know. We have Petal. It does kind of feel like one of the weaker cards, though. I don't know, maybe I'm underrating it, though. Could cut. Let's see. I mean, I have top, map, candle. I guess Soul Guide I could cut. I do like having a little trinket that can draw and mess with the graveyards, but Prism's fine. I like Epiphany. I guess I don't really need Kitten. It's cool with Jewel. It's obviously good with Ugin, but once we have Ugin down, I'm kind of winning anyway. I mean, it's decent with like Mana Vault. I think I cut it. It's best with Urza, obviously. Make a bunch of tokens. But that's 2 4-mana creatures to combo. It's pretty loose. Still need like 1 or 2 more cuts. I mean, I guess I could cut Epiphany. Like I said, I have Twister Wheel for like card draw plus Jewel. Relic if I'm flooded. Might be Soul Guide too. Yeah, maybe those two. Run 16. Yeah, we'll go with this. I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 2 red cards. I still want more red though for Iconoclast early. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Alright, let's go with this. I don't know about those cuts. I know Displacer Kitten has the potential to go do big stuff. But every time I look at Displacer Kitten, unless you have like the Teferi combo, or like Tamio combo, I guess, I'm always like, yeah, it'd be great to flicker stuff, but at the same time, it's like the stuff I'm flickering, if I already have that out, I'm probably in good shape. So let's just play another card to disrupt or enable the card I already have out to win, you know, do its thing. Like saying, oh yeah, it's great with Urza. It's like, yeah, but if I already have Urza out and they're not killing it, it's like I'm probably in good shape. So let's just play some cheap spells and counters and ramp into Ugin. I don't know. Play first. Hand looks solid enough. Turn 1 key, turn 2 nothing, turn 3 breacher, turn 4 wheel. I don't know. We'll see. Key, go. Oh, that was... No, that was dumb. Should have gotten Rauger and Triumph and played it. Not thinking. I think I go get it now. And my plan is to play Breacher, of course, but I do have double blue. I guess I won't yield. So could have a counterspell. I mean, they have a bunch of cards in hand. Ignoble. They didn't play anything. So, all right. You have a Breacher of your own? Or is this Saga? Okay. Yeah, I'll just sit back. Probably play Iconoclast now, though, because I can still play Breacher. Maybe they'll use their counter on this. If it's a drain, I mean, yeah, they get 2 extra mana, but just a counter spell. Okay. Deal. Alright. Go ahead. Hopefully they don't have another one. I could play the Breacher out and avoid a counter spell if they have a second one. Looks like that was it, though. Into Cub. I mean, they could still have like a mana leak, but go on the Cub. Alright, let's try it. Could have removal in white. Just another counter. Looks like another counter. Lose focus. Yeah, it's a bummer. But we have Saga, so we're kind of chilling. Land. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, double counter against Breacher third path. Definitely annoying. But my opponent's allowed to have interaction too. I played around the 1 counter. I think that was all I should be expected to do. Hit me for 4. Got a big 5-drop. Oh, Chariot. Okay. Gadgeteer is the draw. Go get a mana vault. I guess I just play Ugin. I want to make another construct. Maybe I play Ugin next turn. Nah. Let's just play it now. Candelabra, untap the Saga. Oh, well, actually, should I gotten... What if I got map there? Crack the map, go down to 2 artifacts. Play that. It's only 5, yeah. I also get a lot of mana with the key here. Should just get rid of the Cub. I think I draw. Narset. So they have Chariot they can attack with. If they have another thing to crew it, they can also attack with these, but I can block one of those. Take 6. Jump. Yeah, I mean, they can probably kill Narset. Let's see, I untap. Can untap that. Play Narset. Play Wheel in the same turn. So I guess I just play this. Wow, days. Okay. Fair enough. Glad I didn't get my Narset dazed, I guess. I'm playing Bant counter spells, huh? That's the deck. screw up. If they're just attacking Ugin for 5, I think I'm okay with that. As long as they don't have like Berserk or something. Could jump, but I think Construct's gonna get better here. Spellseeker. Please no Time Walk. Oh my god, they have Time Walk. Surely. Yep. Wow, that's fucking terrible. I mean, I'm gonna get to draw 7 and like draw 7 to their 0, but or to their 1. But fuck. They're doing it. Crew Chariot again. Slam into Ugin. Or just attack Ugin like this. If they go Chariot, I can block and save it. So I guess I prefer this. Assuming they don't have Eternal Witness also. If I can save my Ugin here, I'm pretty happy about that. Sure. Alright, jump. Clearing Academy is pretty sick. Okay, do I guess... I guess I actually just add mana with Ugin. Since I'm drawing 7. And I don't mind getting the life. They have a lot of creatures on board. Plus adding loyalty to Ugin's probably good. But, I mean, I have Narset into wheel. So let's just do that first before anything. Let's see if they have a fucking 5th counter. Discard Island Greaves. Okay, so they have to have Nadu. I draw Confluence. I guess I should have untapped more for Confluence Leak. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Whatever, let's look at the top. Relic, land. Yeah, Relic seems good. Still have Mana Leak up. It doesn't counter everything, obviously. But I think I can afford to just Relic here. Exile another thing. Could also Confluence. Save my Ugin, but then I have to give him another spell seeker thing. And I'd have to spend the whole confluence on bouncing creatures. I mean, I don't think that's insane. Our walk's already gone. Yeah, whatever. I get to save my Narset too. Alright, hopefully they don't have a good spell besides Time Walk. If I knew I was gonna Confluence, I should have exiled the Spell Seeker, bounced all the tokens, of course, but I kind of changed plans, which is not always ideal. Needless to say, it was a good turn, though. But I have top on top, which is pretty good with Ugin. And then the 2 more lands we need to get out of the way for Narset. So they go Jace into Curator. Okay, luckily I'm not doing like Brain Freeze stuff. But Curator could get big. We're drawing top, so should be fine. I think I use this for mana. I mean, I could untap top and draw an extra card eventually, but whatever. So Narset first, because I know the top 2 at least are lands. Hit a map. Saga's already gone, but that exiles a thing, so it's fine. Let's draw. Relic. Okay. More brown. I'm gonna end up decking myself, but I still have Twister in the deck. Exile that. Exile whatever you want from the yard, or not, whatever. Alright, GG. They've seen enough. See, I don't need win conditions. I can just annoy my opponent to death. I didn't currently have a way to win the game, but, you know, they were overwhelmed by the shocking card advantage. Sometimes your opponents will just assume that you have a win condition, and then, oop. I mean, we still had Urza in the deck, and Metamorph, and Time Twister to shuffle in, like Hull Breacher Iconoclast, so we still probably had an easy way to win, but it is kind of funny how that happens sometimes. You can draft a deck where, like, you know in your head that, like, might not be able to actually win from this spot, but the board presence is just overwhelming. So let's see. Bant counterspells. A lot of counterspells. But they also have mana dorks, which makes loose focus a little bit worse, and we're on the draw. Could play stuff like a Cult Epiphany, more instant speed action. Play stuff on their turn. They're definitely going to be more wary about tapping out in the face of, like, Narset into wheel or Breacher into wheel, which we've shown both of them. Soul Guide. I don't think I'd change anything, though. Everything seemed solid. Yeah. Just maybe don't get countered and time walked too much. Alright, hand looks great. Opponent molds to 5. Uh-oh. think I start with Candelabra. Let's Academy tap for mana if we need it next turn. Otherwise, we can just cycle Lorien next turn and play Ragan Triumph. They roll to 5, play a Birds. I draw a Narset. Let's play Candle. I'll probably just Ballista the Birds next turn. Looks like they're going to get some use out of it first. I mean, if they go Preordain into like Island Go, I'll probably still just jam the Ballista. I mean, they mulled a 5. I'm fine 1-for-1ing for the most part. They play Jace. Okay. Probably still Ballisting. Although I do have 2 good 3-drops now. Yeah, let's actually Lorien, I think. Play that, go. Because I know they can loot with Jace, but like, if they have counters here and they just want to sit back, I'm actually okay with that. Because I can just try Breacher first. They tap out on their turn to counter it. They have a Jace out. I can maybe still get them if they don't have a counter. I think this will probably work out better than just killing birds, letting him loot. Because then I just don't have a turn 3 play. They discard Daze, okay. To land, they have 1 card left. Alright. I'd rather play Breacher in the face of Jace as opposed to Narset. They just attack Narset and then Jace later. If I can get treasures off this too, it'd be nice. They have the counter, of course. Okay. Could Ballista for 1 into Narset. But can't really protect it super well against the Trampling Cub. I could just Ballista for 2. Shoot the bird. Could shoot the Jace, I guess. Could also Relic into Ballista for 1. Kill that. What am I doing next turn? think we play Relic here. I can also untap Academy, Raugrin, play Narset. Could just leave it at 5. I don't think that's good. Just take the Ugin and go from there. So they can flip Jace, kill Narset, play whatever they got. But got Ugin coming down next turn if they don't blow up Academy or Relic. Yeah, they have to kill that first. They loot. I mean, they could still flip Jace, but they just wouldn't draw a card. They just have to discard. Might as well attack first. I mean, hopefully, well, they're not going to bin Time Walk just to flash it back. They bin something else, flashback. Or they just like plus Jace, Time Walk, and then minus Time Walk again. I don't think that would kill me. I could probably still play through that. I'm still at 17. They only have Cub down right now. Probably come close to killing me though. 2 extra turns. They've been Spell Seeker. That could have gotten Time Walk. Surprising. They already have it. They must already have it, right? Like Spell Seeker seems great here. They've got to already have like Time Walk as their last card. No. Eternal Witness. Okay, I guess that makes sense. They get Counterspell. Yeah. Can still get rid of the Jace. But we do get our Ugin countered here. It's been a frustrating opponent mull to 5, but you know, it is what it is. Counters are good. They're battling for sure. Well, I do have to deal with the creatures eventually. Let's see. I have quite a bit of mana. I mean, they're certainly going to kill Ugin. Or counter Ugin, rather. So let's see. I could Coveted Jewel instead. Maybe tempt them with that. If they don't counter it, I draw. I have a bunch of mana. I can Ballista down their stuff. But then I guess they just counter Ballista. They also don't have to deal damage. They can just get in with birds to steal it. So I have to kill 3 things. Two, three, four, five, 6. It's 3. If they counter that, it's 2. Untap is 3. Metamorph. get something back, I guess. Time Twister Wheel. Okay. Um, so if I metamorph the Witness, get back Hull Breacher, they counter that. I untap. Tap for 3, untap. Play Ballista for 2. As long as I block the cub, they don't get to kill the jewel. I have to kill 2 things that way. No, it doesn't really matter. Um, Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can still Ugin. Hmm. Let's Breacher. Because if they let Breacher land, they can't, like, stealing the coveted jewel doesn't actually do that much. So if they counter this, then I can just Ballista, knock down their 2/1 toughness creatures. I could have also, you know what? I just thought of that. I could have just, that was actually kind of dumb. I could have just played Ballista first and shot the birds and made them use their mana before I did all this shit. Well, whoops. It is what it is. Alright, we're still in decent shape here. They can preordain if they want. If they rip Time Walk off the top, I'm a little bit in trouble. But as long as I block the cub, the trample doesn't matter for Jewel. If I untap, I win. I only have 1 blue source right now. I mean, I think I played that turn fairly well despite having the option to just ballista the birds. Like everything else, the ordering was pretty good. Getting the breacher down, if they let that stick, then the jewel doesn't do anything. If they counter it, I get to play ballista and we're safe there. So, I mean, the plays made sense except for the ballista. Uh, like I should just play that first and killed the birds and then proceeded from there. Would have been in a better spot for sure. I know the trample will go through. I just need to block it. So ping that. Could ping Jace too, but I'm just gonna attack Jace, I think. Could have kept the ballista, I guess. I do have a lot of mana. Maybe that was better. But I'm gonna use most of it to play Ugin, so. Opponent said, what about trample? So they were thinking it's when it dealt damage. So, I mean, not really a punt by them, just like they didn't get what they thought they were going to get. They obviously still should just attack. I guess they could have left a thing back for Jace, but I don't know. I feel like making me do something with Ballista is probably better. Alright, got the dub. Nice. Yeah, I mean, opponent was on a mold of 5 there. They certainly battled for having to go to 5. But, yeah, on to the next. Oh, there we go. What do we got? Ancient Tomb. Yeah, looks good. I mean, this might even be just like a dump my hand, play Time Twister game. I'm on the draw though, so it's less likely that that's the case. We'll see what they play. I mean, I'm not going to Time Twister if my opponent also has like only 3 or 4 cards in hand. Versus Saga, huh? Let's take some damage. Yeah. Let's play map. Next turn I can go crack map, get academy. Uh-oh. Fast bond. Yeah, probably not twistering now. Till we find a breacher. Got Saga though. Saga's good. Probably still get Academy first, though. Is that true? I can hold up Remand either way. Maybe it's better to just get Saga going. Let's go get Academy. Play top. We got Remand. Or spin. Lotus Cobra. I think I'll remand that. It's kind of risky to let him have that with Fast Bond. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Yep. Okay. We still got Tomb Saga. Kind of chilling, I guess. Okay, got Leak. Yeah, definitely got to leak that. Just blow up all my lands. I think it's worth 2 life to top here. I'm taking quite a bit of damage, but I don't think I cycle Lorien Revealed. Well, I have Twister though. Well, I don't want to Twister with Fast Bond out is the thing. See what we've got going here first. Mountain Urza. Urza's pretty good. Alright, I'll just draw that then. I don't think I'm twistering right away. So let's go Island. Take a lot of damage from my own lands. But we still get the Saga here. We even get to top also. Make a token and then tap that to look. I'm at 10 life already. My opponent's done nothing to me. I definitely don't like seeing Wasteland. The Walk-in Closet is obviously, with Fast Bonds, is bad too, but Wasteland is rough. Okay, that's fine. They could have killed Urza with that. I don't know. Whatever. I guess that makes sense. Top, we got Lotus Petal. Sure. That'll do. I don't think I actually need to tap Ancient Tomb this turn. Candelabra. Yeah, Saga's already gone. Vault Key. I mean, Key's kind of good with top. But let's just take Mana Vault. I have Lorien Revealed. Could certainly use the mana. I'm not going to Twister here. Let's just go land. Or the key. Yep. Yeah, I still don't think it's very smart to time twister here. I will go to 8. I mean, it's a little whatever. I'm already at 10. Iconoclast, wheel, prism. Not really playing any of those right now, but I guess got Iconoclast on top. Play the key. I could double draw, but that doesn't do much. Start crashing in, I guess. I'm at 8. Scythe cat, okay. Shelldock, okay. I mean, they could have a bunch of lands, but if they had a bunch of lands, they would have just triggered Cobra a bunch last turn and exiled Urza, most likely. I should have Malcolm, okay. Yep, I mean, a flyer is a little bit scary with counters. They probably should have put the counters on Malcolm, huh? All right, let's. And Ted Prism, okay. I guess I already knew I was drawing that, huh? How do we not die to Malcolm? I guess we just hope they don't have lands. I also have a lot of artifacts coming in here, so can probably just offer to kill them, make them jump. Offer to kill them is funny. All right, Mystic Confluence probably does it. All right, GG. That's cool. Up against Fast Bond Wasteland. They do not like seeing a Wasteland. We were able to beat it there, but we had a very powerful draw. Stern Scolding seems pretty good against them. Mana Leak's still fine. I know they can produce significant mana, but 3 is still a lot, so fine with that. This could be a matchup where Kitten is good if they don't have a lot of interaction, but we maybe just didn't see a lot. Except Prismatic Ending. Image. Plague on Epiphany. Maybe Coveted Jewel. Nah, Jewel's too good. Narset. Narset's a little bit worse against like green early creatures. But I do have the double draw 7s. Go with that, I think. Mountain Candelabra. I guess we have Lauren revealed. Yeah, this is actually fine. I'll just go get an island so we don't get wastelanded on the Rogren. I mean, I already have red source too. I don't really need the Rogren. Expedition map. Pass. So hopefully don't get off to a crazy start. Okay. I mean, I did have a Stern Scolding for that, so makes sense. Yeah, I guess I'll play Prism so we have Scolding if we need it. I guess one other reason to keep Narset is like if they're playing blue, it maybe means that they have more ways to draw cards besides just Malcolm. Alright, that's a great Scolding target. Not gonna let you just go get Wasteland. Confluence. We're off Confluence now. Had to do some Scolding. I mean, I could just go ahead and get Academy right now or like Saga, but if they just have Wasteland, I'm kind of boned. I think I'd rather go get it later when I can use the mana, at least on my turn. I just play Relic and then go to next turn, put a charge counter on it. Playing Candelabra and not getting a charge counter doesn't really make sense. Unless they have art like a Pest Infestation, I guess. But whatever. It's the risk I'll take. Let's see. Next turn we have charge counter. If I draw land, I have Ugin. If I don't draw land, I probably just play map. Pass with Mystic up. They discard Metamorph. They play Scythe Cat. To land. Fetch land, okay. Is it... Okay, just +1/+1 counters, so they can't double the Siren counters or whatever that is on Malcolm. Alright. Take my turn. I did draw land, so I can just jam Ugin. Seems good. I could get Spell Pierced potentially, but at least exile the Scythe Cat or Malcolm. And then, of course, if it resolves, we just kind of win, so. Blow that up. Alright. Should be GG. GG. Nice. 2-0. Let's try for the trophy. This deck is pretty sweet. Can't keep this. I'll keep this though. Bottom of mountain. Kind of just want to go island top. But I guess I'll play my land. Hopefully don't run into a wasteland. Kitria Triumph. Okay. Another fast bond enjoyer. Okay, seems like Remand is going to be decent next turn. Not going to remand that, I don't think. They have Force of Will. Okay. Sneak attack. I'll remand that. They probably force it. They have like one thing left. Yeah. Pitch Abhorrent Oculus. So they must have a good sneak thing left in their hand. Forensic Gadgeteer. Five mana. Alright. I mean, I could have Candelabra out. Maybe play Jewel, but then they got Sneak Attack and a thing. Not really into that. It could be that they just wanted to stick the Sneak Attack and not have to deal with Remand, but it seems like they have a thing. Yeah, Grizzlebrand will probably do it. Draw more things. Oh. Okay, well, when you put it that way. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was correct to remand the Mystical Tutor, but I guess it would have worked out better for me if I had, because they only had that one blue source, at least to start with. Oh well, it is what it is. So Through the Breach, Sneak Attack is the deck. I guess I should probably bring in Lose Focus. Just have maximum counter spells available. I obviously don't want to give the Sneak Attack deck draw sevens, but I have Narset Hull Breachers. That's the game plan. I'm not just gonna snap off draw sevens typically. Ballista, they have dorks. Metamorph could be good, but it's not so good against Sneak Attack. Still probably fine. Maybe Relic can go. Prism. Yeah, let's cut Relic maybe. Image could be good, but like I said, it's not Reanimator, it's Sneak Attack, so the clones are not quite as good. Keep this. Let's go Island Mana Vault, pass. Next turn, third path plus Lotus Petal, I guess. They have a dork. Okay. Ballista. Could Ballista for 3. It's actually not crazy. It's a little bit wild. If they have Force, it's pretty bad. But Force is typically bad. For me, that is. I don't know. I mean, it would have taken them off of mana. Could kill a second dork if they have another dork. Just start attacking with Ballista, but it's not like I can level it up. I'm using temporary mana to play it. So let's just get third path out, start making guys. I technically still have Remand up, but it'd be a pretty expensive Remand if I needed to play it. I have a feeling it won't be worth it. Next turn, at least, I can play. I could play like a 4-mana Ballista and leave up Remand. Kill the Hierarch. That's probably the bet for the best. Rather than adding another counter. Not having Remand up. Talisman, okay. Into like Triumph. Oh, Relic. Relic's pretty good too. Hmm. Could Relic and Ballista for one and kill the thing? Kind of want to keep my Ballista around though. Hmm. What if, well, I can still play Relic next turn if I draw land. I don't think I want to go off from end. Let's play Ballista for 2. Go ahead and shoot that. And next turn we have Relic into Remand. If we need to use Lotus Petal, that's fine. Get another trigger off Iconoclast, still have Remand up. I think that's for the best. Blitz is just being able to kill another Dork or 1 toughness creature. And also threaten to level up, I think, is just better. Narset. Yeah, that's a Remand target. Get another token. Wooded Foothills. I drew Ralgren Triumph. A little bit of an awkward land. Could also just draw later, though. Take a damage. Prism. Okay. Could play Prism just for another 1/1, and then use it to play Relic. Hmm. I think I save it, though. Could also just play Prism. Hmm. Could just level Ballista also. Hmm. A lot of options. All pretty minor. Let's go. I guess I should Relic and then Prism. That'd be stupid to do it the other way. What's up, Hoist? Alright, they go to 10. They're pretty close to dead. Probably should have just played Triumph, but I think there's a chance I want to draw with it. I have a lot of mana. But I do have the mana sink of Ballista, so chance I should have just played it. Narset, sure. See what they get. Skull Clamp. Okay. GG. On to game 3. This is the decider. I guess they could have recursion. They're playing black, right? Of some kind. I don't know, maybe not. Hmm. I mean, scolding, I guess, does counter their dorks. Cut Metamorph for that, maybe. Buying all the Spider-Man cards? No. No. I'm actually not a... I mean, I have nothing against, like, Marvel stuff, superhero stuff, but I'm not the biggest fan of, like, Spider-Man, Marvel type things. I like it all. It's all fine to me. But I'm not, like, a big fan that has, Marvel product. I'll keep this, I guess. It doesn't really have interaction, unfortunately. We have a ballista for a dork, I guess, but they might just ramp out into a sneak attack. Double draw 7 versus sneak attack. Seems good. See what we can do here. Alright. No turn 3 plays probably good for me. But they may just have a counter spell. Would be unfortunate. Just go ahead and play Ballista. If they don't have a counter, it's fine. If they don't, or if they do have a counter, it's fine. Let's go ahead and kill that. Pass. Just plan on sagaing. But Candelabra is a bad card. Not in this deck. It's good with Saga, Academy, Ancient Tomb, which we have all of those. It's a cheap artifact, adds to the Academy mana, and then you untap it for a bunch of extra mana. It's pretty bad outside of Academy though. It's not a very versatile card, but it's strong in the right deck. If Soul Cauldron, I mean Soul Cauldroning my Ballista is pretty insane. Yeah, you definitely get that. But make a couple Saga tokens. They're missing lands. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense to do it now, but before I exile it somehow, but because it still puts the ability under there, but you are kind of wasting a counter, which I don't think is right. They do still have a creature in the yard on their side. Mystic Confluence is the draw. I kind of just want to play Relic, but I'm tempted to get the Saga out, or the another Saga token out. So I get Mana Vault, I can play land, I can still play Relic. Or I get Mana Vault, play Relic, hold up Mystic Confluence, that's probably better. Yeah, let's just do that. I guess I could have gotten Expedition Map too. Maybe would have been good. But here we are. Exile the Saga, okay. Mystical Tutor for Force of Will. No, let's counter that. You could already have the Force of Will, which would be bad, but I don't want them to just be able to search for it and then breach me or something. Sneak attack. This lets them just sneak attack, but this at least lets me resolve the Confluence. If I let them have the counter, they get to just counter the Mystic and get the sneak attack. So I'd rather just avoid it altogether. They're missing land drops though, so them putting a spell on top is maybe not too bad for me. I don't know. If they were wanting to do it, then they were wanting to do it. They rip Lotus. No. I was even thinking like when they put a spell on top, I'm like, oh, maybe they have Lotus in hand. Nope, they didn't have it in hand. They just Narset it for it. No big deal. Alright, I drew Iconoclast. Not gonna untap here. Don't mind taking 1 damage, I don't think. Yeah. Can't really draw 7 here. I could attack Narset first, I guess. I'm gonna do that anyway. I guess I shouldn't have played a land. I don't think wheeling makes sense. I mean, if they have Sneak Emrakul, I'm just dead anyway. Yeah, just pass. Sneak me. Sure. God, this sucks. I mean, them hitting Lotus off that was pretty sick. Oh my god. Alright. If Grizzlebrand's the first one, I'm dead. Oh, they don't have it. Okay. Maybe they're doing it on blocks. That doesn't really make sense either. Pay 4 for mana vaults. No. I don't think I do that. Okay, mana leak doesn't really help. They didn't have it last turn, so I definitely don't think I'm supposed to play a draw 7. Let's draw. I think I just ditched the Twister. They could have a guy on blocks here. Like Grizzlebrand on blocks. Man, I want to keep Mana Leak up, but I also kind of just want to play this Expedition map so that Construct trades with Grizzlebrand. They could have so many other things, though. Like a Triplicate Titan. I don't know. I think I just have to jam. It would add, I guess it would also add 2 damage because of the soldier token plus the map. But I couldn't have actually threatened lethal. So I think it's better to keep leak up. They have a lot of mana with Lotus, obviously. So they'll probably be able to pay for whatever. They're hard casting an Atali, maybe? No, something else. Green Suns? A memory jar. Yeah. Can't really let that happen. Or do you have something to sneak also? I mean, if they drew Grizzlebrand, they still have pretty great turn here. They are at 4 though, so they can't sneak anything else pre-combat. Well, at least off the draw. Alright, sweet. Another trophy. A double trophy day, look at that. We have momentum. Yeah, that's a sweet list. Academy, Ancient Tomb, Saga. Bunch of cheap artifacts. Didn't even have any power, but it was just great. A lot of synergy. Ugin's great. Coveted Jewel was pretty sweet that one time. I'm pretty comfortable with the ones I chose to cut too. It didn't feel like I was missing anything, but could have just been like a matchup dependent thing. Like there are probably some matchups where I would have loved to have Soul Guide in the main. Like Plagon didn't feel like it was doing much. Image, I already had Metamorph, which was much better in this deck. We didn't really play against matchups where Image was good. Sometimes it's really good. Lose Focus, we already had a couple cheap counters that were solid. Brought it in there against the Sneak deck, which I think was the right call. We didn't obviously draw it, but got the other cheap counters, which were great. So could see why I wanted it. Anyway, Occult Epiphany I don't usually cut from decks, but this one was pretty stacked, so it was hard to cut anything for it. But yeah, that'll do it for today. I'm gonna log off. Got some duties to attend to this afternoon, so I'm gonna call it here. Nice 4-hour stream, double trophy. But yeah, if you like this Vintage Cube stuff, like the stream, follow, and sub, and all that, whatever, all that jazz. I appreciate it. I'm trying to do this every day, so any support is good. I don't know. I already said appreciated, so I didn't want to say it again. It's good. It would be good of you.